Apologies for that technical issue. Now I know it's not a game-specific thing. Now this happened also with our playthrough of Anno Mutation M, and somehow it's tied to the controller suddenly disconnecting, affecting my webcam somehow, affecting Streamlabs, which then freezes the entire stream. Some weird collision of software maybe? I have no clue. But the only way to solve it is restarting Streamlabs. So we're back. We were just getting into some very heartfelt very heartwarming moment here. Conversation between Luca and Beck. Let's give it some time to settle. I'm not sure if that first part was captured, but yes, we are back. Again, it's some strange collision, some strange conflict with software and hardware. I have not been able to find the solution to it, but I notice it happens once in a while when I play a game with an Xbox controller. It just screws everything up and I have to restart Streamlabs. Alright. Beck was about to ask us a question. Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate that I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure. I'll walk you out. Oh. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca. Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Oh, that's so
Chapter
wholesome.
5. Friendly Feud.
Aww. My heart.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Uh-oh.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Give them all the hugs, chat. I wonder how Rolo's gonna take it, though.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Oh, God. Dawn. I forgot. Dawn, aspiring journalist Dawn operates in the evening. Just creep me out. Just standing there. Dawn!
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Damn. Luca on the Dawn on the prowl. Featuring Valentine's bastard children and Jesus. Exactly, Fisher. That is why she's named Dawn. Oh, glowing mushrooms. Alright, let's get to the treehouse. Oh my god, is is Nuncreed here? Hello, telephone booth. So, again, more layers to the mystery. Wow! Miss Hatch is still reading her novel. What foreshadowing do we have this time? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Well. Where was the treehouse again? All right, this way. Oh, shoot. Greetings, 051. We are uncovering a mystery right now in Beacon Pines. Welcome in. Excuse me? What are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all... decided? Yes, sir? I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Greetings, 051. This is Beacon Pines. It is a cute and creepy adventure set within a mysterious book. Sneak out late, make new friends, uncover hidden truths, and collect words that'll change the course of fate. So it is pretty much a choose-your-own adventure with branching paths as we collect memories, which turn into charms, which turn into keywords. We get to plug them into this tree, the narrative tree, and discover new outcomes. So essentially we are playing as Luca. His mother has been missing for months, and there is a greater conspiracy going on in the shadows. In fact, it's a lot like, dare say it, very SCP stuff. This is Perennial Harvest, who has swooped in to save the town from hunger after it suffered a foul harvest. We suspect nothing was an accident. This is all carefully orchestrated, and now we are going to meet our friend at the treehouse to get to the bottom of things. Do I have any new words to use for my dad's fishing? Oh, little Luca. Our dad passed away 6 years ago, also probably tied to the incident of the foul harvest. Our mother went missing just a few months ago, possibly also related to her discovering things she wasn't supposed to. So let's collect the pungent item.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Thyme. And each item triggers some dialogue. This is just a flashback of fishing with Dad. It's been 6 years since he passed. Property of Sharper Valentine. Sharper Valentine was according to the propaganda videos, he is the reason why this town became so prosperous back in the day. Because his fertilizer company gave life to Beacon Pines. But ever since the incident 6 years ago, the Valentine name has been tarnished, and they are a shadow of their former selves. And now I feel they are trying to work with Perennial Harvest to restore their good reputation. And who knows? There's a mystery People are disappearing. In some timelines, we may have actually died, or our friends were actually captured and stuffed in a secret facility. There's something going on here. This pond represents this game. The pond represents the story right now. Now that I see it, like the relevance of this pond in this flashback. We constantly pass this place with new keywords to try out. And I like, it's a little addition, a little flavor to add to the ongoing narrative. It's like what our dad says about the past and the future. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way. Property of Sharper Valentine. Would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. See, and that kind of hints at a lot of other things going on. Checkmark means we got everything already, so we're good.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the...
Class D's not human anymore. Well, I'm actually wondering what the secret here is. It's gonna revolutionize agriculture. It's gonna grow plants in a different way, supposedly. This is our treehouse. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry. Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. I think it's because we stood him up. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Same 051. I feel like this narrator, I've heard her somewhere before. But I love her narration here. Uh-oh. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked out our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
They're 12 years old, chat. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. A bit of context, chat. They hinted that Rolo's parents, or dad at least, manhandles Rolo. So he might get a literal beating at home. Oh, wow. What a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your Gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Yeah, Rolo, his parents are dead. Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your past nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. What? What, chat? That is a low blow. Okay, like, Luca didn't inform him, sure, but now we're like, this is just escalating.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yep.
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Oh. Dang it. Oh. Okay, they need to cool off. Let's see, it's just... Oh, man. Oh my god, Fisher, that is a terrible thing to say. I am so glad Luca didn't respond like that. Yeah, it went too far. For both of them.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Ha! Rolo. What a jerk. Ha! Call me a bad friend? Yeah. Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Rage. Urgh. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Thanks for dropping by, 051. We'll be here finishing this game. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Secret Agent Gran. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Yeah. I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Is the festival today? Humph. He's gonna be miserable. No! In the middle part, Corgo, we found out that our grandmother may actually be part of a resistance group who used to work with our mother. Our mother went missing because she got too close to the truth, that kind of thing. I'm hoping that's the case. Or it's gonna be It's gonna be a painful betrayal. That's why our grandma moved in after our mother went missing. So she's carrying on the fight. And we got some hints at the diner with one of her co-conspirators, and she was talking about our mom and how she used to work at the diner, and they've been through a lot together. So it's like that was her team, that was her crew. And we overheard them talking about making preparations. Now, I love they left it ambiguous because we're not sure if those are preparations for or against perennial harvest. Luca here is just a bad friend, so he was told. Humph.
Luca dozed off again.
Oh, what? Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
If Rollo thinks of still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. So we really are stuck here. Anything else we can interact with? So it's our room. I thought Gran stayed with us. I think I got it wrong. Gran's room is somewhere else. Yeah. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. The game's telling us to hit that because it'll unlock something. You were right about something, but not breaking, Dewata. It's a clue. I guess if you kicked it at the right spot, it wouldn't have showed up the hint. Yeah, we can't go out. So that's how you progress. At least the game was kind enough to say, okay, kick the ball at this part of the room, please. So you can get out.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Oh, the comic they bonded over. The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Oh, sweet.
Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Moodwell? She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
See you around, Vanoa. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out.
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him.
Oh, another dream sequence.
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
Oh, wow.
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Wow. Oh, no problem, Fisher. It's something that I'm sure Luca would have wanted to say, but I'm glad he didn't. That was, again, the delivery of that narrator. Mom? So I guess Granny is the mom of her mom. Grandmother on the mother's side. If we'll see. I guess because she sees blurry vision, feels like it's her mom, his mom. No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Oh, picture. Sorry, I think there's a misunderstanding here. That's why it's hard to. It's hard to. It's hard because it's just in chat, and then it's me. I'm the one who's only talking. Sorry. I meant it not directed at you. I meant it as it would have been a horrible thing to say for Luca to say that against um Rolo. Like at that point, it would have been like a nuclear war. That's what I meant. So please don't feel guilty, Fisher. But that like they Rolo crossed the line and Luca could have responded that way, but I'm glad he didn't. He just disengaged from there and just left. Because it was just only it is only going to get worse. Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But he
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. Ooh. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now, get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. Ah, Secret Agent Gran. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
No. Everything's better with corn dog. Speaking of ice. Now I want a corn dog. Watch this game sell corn dogs. And you'll notice, I wonder why people are buying corn dogs now, because they played Beacon Pines. Some of my best friends are the ones I made up with after either went a bit far. Oh yeah, Corgo. We've all been there. Just, you know, how, it's terrifying in the moment. It's terrifying after. And it's just, what was the fight even about anymore? What happened? Yeah. Okay. Huh. We got a new word from that too.
Through thick and thin.
Fisher, enjoy your spare ribs. And again, sorry for that misunderstanding. I was just so in the moment. I was in the moment, so please do not worry. I was not saying that you were the terrible one, okay? I was saying in the moment there, if Luca it's like loading that bullet into a rifle and shooting it at Rolo. I think that would have been way too far. Good luck with the sparrows, Fisher. We're gonna get some corn dogs through thick and thin. And I like how it's not really a gimmick, this game, in terms of the keywords and stuff. It actually, like, each charm has, these charms have weight to them, some more than others. So we learned that word from Gran, and then now you get to bring that word through these other life lessons. And thanks to this book, we have an opportunity to use what we've learned, that charm that we just picked up, to hopefully make things better. Or make things worse. Who knows? I'll see you in a bit, Fisher. This game is so wholesome. Through thick and thin.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air.
Festival time, chat.
But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Whoosh, let's go. Buy a corn dog. Now, a lot of big shit's gonna go down on this festival, so I'm excited. Oh. Oh no, is Rolo missing? This is Rolo's older sister, Roxy. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Aw. I love how his sister is doing this for him also. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Library! Festival time! Hello, CEO. Good morning. How do you do? Unique New York. Unique New York. So probably practicing for the speech. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech. I haven't watched The Boys, but for some reason, I don't know why this hyena is reminding me of Homelander and his smile.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of grip stock. Give me the gift. But those exercises actually help. Like, those vocal exercises. Limber up the old gab. Peter Piper. It's just yelling into it. It's just funny. Like, before rehearsals in theater, it's like everyone's doing it. You find your corner, and it's like, if you go in without any context, it's like everyone's speaking gibberish. It's like, what the heck is going on in this room? How goes the beetle hunt, Joey? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuviae. And it's not just the beetles. This morning, I couldn't find any critters at all. Something is going on. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion at the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't think it is. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Oh, okay. Some other kids supposedly switched out something in the sign. So I'm actually wondering what they did. I want to see what the prank is. So there's that. And then there's also our granny with her co-conspirators. There's also the Valentine family and what they're doing. And there's also Perennial Harvest and what they're doing. It's like everything is going to explode in this festival. I can feel it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. This town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. This is all she says. She's a hype girl. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fitz! I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, that's all. I wonder if Fitz will react here. Because he's just being creepy now. Kudos to this guy. He's the pig that refuses to be moved. Mr. Cowlin? I forget his name. But look what Perennial Harvest did. They built their lab in front of his freaking lawn. And he refuses to move. And they've been like dumping boxes and trash. And he's still like, I ain't moving. Ain't moving. Good luck.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything all right?
Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
That's cute. They scratch at the same time. Wistful gazing at what once was, and what will be. Nice talking to you, Jeff. You bullies. What happened to the poor bunny? They were bullying a little bunny here.
Every single time.
Yup.
Wait for it.
Unexplained sound. Once again, noted. I think they're like robots.
Like clockwork.
What a bunch of drones. Possibly literally drones, Iggy.
Haha.
This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Totally Life of Strange vibes here. Words of wisdom, Miss Hatch? Or words of warning? Not this time? I guess you have nothing to predict yet. Piper, you're not studying. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So, what you got in there? Books. Okay. Mayor, I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It is a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? Okay, I think our predictions are on point now. Enemy of my enemy. So, grandma or mom back in the day probably fought the Valentines. But now they're teaming up against the bigger enemy, which is perennial harvest. All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Or it could be the other way around. They could be screwing over my grandma. We never know. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
We already knew we were supposed to go to the library, but thanks for the hint, Griffin. Or thanks for the mistake. Nothing at all. Smack. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Looking for memories. Mr. says, forget his name. Co-conspirator of Grandma's not here, so they're planning something as well. Library's that way, but I want to see the diner. Hey, Dawn. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival's for? The way I figured it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdrop on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. PH? Perennial harvest. I also like the drip feed of gossip Dawn provides. Just to add another layer of spice to things. Sure reminds me of Blathers from Animal Crossing. Always have to wake them up in the morning. Alright, time to make up with Rolo. But first I want to investigate. Oh, I can go all the way here. Oh. All the way to the strange goop, which they cleaned up. This is probably what they were cleaning up. This is Beck's house. I wonder if Beck's home. Or are they at the festival too? Nothing. Alright. No choice but the library. Skip, hop along. Let's go library time. The library, somewhere quiet. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic Shrinko Ray doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right. Sorry. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo in deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright. When you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one. Issue 5. Right? Where's the objective log? Oh, backpack. On planet Farpool, when the fifth fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. Okay.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Probably it. Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Joff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub Diner. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Oh. That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. In the ice cream cart? Griffin! Yeah. Griffin knew there was something going on. Griffin's grub cart! He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah! Brilliant! I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Jay spoiled so much of Hank Atomic already. What are you all up to? Oh wait, we didn't check the cafe. Let's see how they're doing. Lumi and Zariel. Yeah, someone here is named Zariel. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Of course, Zariel. You know what's kind of funny? This look exactly like one of my old friends, also named Lumi, also wearing the same things, also with the same hairstyle, same vibe. Griffin. One good luck smack first. Back. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh, yeah. That's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on!
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step. Coffee, cafe.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Pick up when you need some pep, near the fountain, up the step. That's a bit too on the nose. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See? That wasn't so hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. Hmm? You're here. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it! You were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards wrote right down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah. The rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Aha! We're gonna repair it for the next timeline. Yeah! Friendship! Hooray! Does anyone have anything to say about this? No? Okay. To the treehouse!
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Oh. This was Jeff's hard. Oh, wow. Yeah.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
I wonder why Jeff is miserable. Nuncreed has been suspiciously absent this whole timeline. This whole branch. Oh, right. Treehouse is the wrong other way. My bad. But I wonder if he'll say anything at the back. Probably not. Nope. Okay. So it's at the town square left and then next to north of Perennial Harvest. Here we go. I saw prompt. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck! Do I have any new words to use for the memory? I think I do. Oh, I don't think we can interact. Oh, there we go. Just a sec. I want to finish this up. We have... Oh, junk. Oh, nothing new. Okay.
Luca Gentlet first.
Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh, shit.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
What?
We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward, but if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that.
Is this a letter from Mom?
Love, Gran.
Oh, Gran. I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's gonna happen? What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. This is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Oh god. When the narrator says that.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What? Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What? Oh shit!
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
We all just froze to death in an instant.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Wow, that's another ending. I did not. I was waiting for an explosion, not to be flash frozen. Holy shit. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and we're gonna choose another branch. BRB. Got flash frozen. My god. We're back. Let's choose another ending.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Which one fits? Ah, okay, there aren't that many options. So there's flight. We can run away during the confrontation with the big bad cur. And there's also this, where weather to break instead of rumble. So it's going to be clear weather and we end up going to the festival together maybe? Since we're focusing on Rollo, let's go and change that fate then. maybe we'll be able to get to the treehouse on time. Our friendship will remain intact, and we're gonna go be at the festival together to see what the hell happened. To have eyes on that freezing, that explosion which froze everything. Like, what the heck was that? So let's return to this point and try it out. This time, the clouds will break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse, and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Yeah, we got the party together. This timeline seems promising.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! What? What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! Oh, shoot. Oh no. No! They're meeting with the hazmat people. That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. I think that's our gran. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this, and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow. I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's Gran, isn't it? It's Gran! family. We were right on the money, chat.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Vex stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect. Welcome back, Fisher. Enjoy your meat. You missed one of the endings. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it since you might play this eventually, but we still don't know what the true goal here is. But Gran just said that our prediction was correct. Gran is working with Valentine to fight against the common enemy. So this is a different timeline now. Instead of raining, we made it not rain. So the story is changing. An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
So Gran is gonna be is gonna
Chapter
infiltrate.
5.
Because that suit was borrowed by the heiress. And they were asking Eris, why did you need to borrow this suit? So she's gonna infiltrate PH, Perennial Harvest.
What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my Gran. That was your Gran? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Jeez.
The Valentine mansion loomed over both fake. After the foul harvest destroyed, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from.
When will we get our answers? Can we go up here? No. Alright. Straight to the treehouse it is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
For the last time.
There's nothing to worry about. Of course. We're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash.
Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Oh no, non-creed. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know
asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Miss Hatch. Amazing. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird, for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. They're robots. The heck is going on in this town? Dawn's out skulking about. Will it be any different if we enter in the evening? Nope. 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 Oh, we're trapped!
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not
I
know
can't
is
skip
great
the
towns
propaganda.
come from rocky roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without
Oh,
telling
dear.
the story of one shopper Valentine.
Oh, well.
One shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow?
By the time we finish this game, I would have memorized this
Valentine's
already.
Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose.
Can't skip
But then
this.
tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfront Fund.
I can't believe we have to sit through that again. Alright, that's enough of the museum. Smack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. That is 6. Oh. What is the hyena doing out here?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my things on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Press and company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? Don't ask too many questions, Mayor! You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. So that leads somewhere underground. What is underground? What is the secret of this town? Alright, let's hope this meeting goes well. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. We just got... Oh my god, there's this big explosion, the rumbling fissure. I can't wait to see what this thing actually is, so what our Gran really wants to do. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you told me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels. One town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. Okay, that's a new bit of info. They had a week to do whatever they needed to do. Do I have anything new? Nope.
Luca found.
Oh, here we go. The confrontation. Now with Beck. Are we going to be a party to solve this mystery? It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see. My reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
Oh, okay. I think this is gonna go well. This is the good timeline, chat. At least for this party. You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Oh, okay. Thanks. Hey, Luca. It flew over his head. Hey, Luca. You know the security concerns we talked about? 1 week for a secret underground lab. Seems about right. Yeah, putting up an entire town. Keeping them out of sight, out of reach for a week to work their magic is insane. They discovered something underground. I wonder what it is. Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Huh? Okay. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Okay, testing. Infiltration. Let me guess. We need to do target practice. Over here. Hiya! Wow. Hiya! Oh, now it's moving. It's cheating, though. We can, like, walk up right here and just toss it. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Joff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Hehehehe. Colin Furs made a secret tunnel from his shed to his house and out under his driveway in 1 year. Damn. Imagine what a big secret company, a big company with big secrets can do. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust this new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Yeah, in this timeline, we investigated alone. So, like I said, there was someone out there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running.
A man pulled you in?
Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman.
How did you get away?
I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran.
Damn.
That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Heiress Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It is a proper clandestine meetup.
So, let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit.
And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Heiress Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran. And she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. So we know, meta-wise, we know that Gran is just infiltrating the PH. But these kids don't. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. Yeah, what is with that jam? What could she possibly have to hide in the jam? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It had been a year since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Yeah, we got the party together.
Chapter 6.
Time for preteen hijinks.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder.
Meta-wise, I'm pretty sure Grandma is just infiltrating the company because enemy of my enemy, she's working with Valentine now. Valentine borrowed the hazmat suit for an enemy of an enemy. That's what she said. She borrowed the hazmat suit from the mayor to give to an enemy of an enemy. So that's the Grandma. So Grandma's gonna take care of something the enemy is hiding underground or somewhere. But perhaps this will shed light on Grandma's resistance connections, quote unquote. what the jam is all about. We need to dig up people in the graveyard? Wait, no, this is Grandma. Summer forged ahead, but the night only seemed to grow colder.
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Here it is, Grandma's secret. Secret Asian Grandma. What time is it? Yeah. I like how he put the outdoor sweater. Who's that? Oh, they're here. Oh, Rolo's wearing a deer stalker cap. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head? Wait, people only bury things. Oh, you know, in a way that's very touching to hear, Fisher. Yeah, I guess you could say that. You know, we do bury them because we do care about them. They're worth digging up, but we don't deserve the rest. But they are worth digging up because they were family, friends, loved ones, people will miss. The game is afoot, Rolo. That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Already, as if she's part of the group. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. True enough, though, that the game is afoot. Rolo,
Luca
probably.
and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secret? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
A for effort. Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. Under her chair by the fire? We're getting close. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can you just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So, maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice. It's locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I am going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Jars of jam! Well... She is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. Yeah, Fisher, I love the look of this game. It's so... I love it. I love the character designs. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch. Aha! But we are a team now.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
Hehehe. Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it. No.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
She did bring over this from when she moved in.
Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Grandma's porcelain collection. Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Buck pulled on one of the
No
teacups.
way!
It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide
What?
under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Welcome back, Zen. You know what, Zen? You're right. There's like a chair, right? But of course, the chair is there, but that it is more fun to climb on top of Rolo. It is there was also no reason to look into the cabinet until now, but holy crap! This is... And Gran just moved in a few months ago. When did she have time to build this? So maybe this was from the time of our mom and dad? Dude, only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes? So which do we think she is? We're about to find out. Oh, let's go. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? What the hell? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out. Rolo, no!
Rolo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Yes, he's that player in the party. Huckleberries?
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar? And... ink? Oh, what?
Rolo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
What? Aha!
Rolo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Yeah, we're right on the money, chat. Not explosive jam, messages and jams. It's addressed to Miss Fratelli of the diner, co-conspirator. A grand jamgram? A grand jamgram. It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Jesus Christ, she's gonna blow up perennial. She's gonna, yeah, French Revolution this shit. Or V for Vendetta is. Wait, maybe Gran is mom after a run-in with the goop. No way. No way, Fisher. You know, that's a possibility. Mom goes missing. A Gran we haven't even heard of. Or we don't remember Gran because we were too little. Comes back, says he's her Gran, and then uses the cupboard that couldn't have obviously, this whole thing couldn't have obviously built, because I was at home the whole time. Like, this was here during my mom's time. Okay, and another thing, when our vision was hazy, we saw our mom. We mistook Gran for our mom. Okay, is this yet another on-point prediction from us? Gran is actually goo-aged mom. And it makes sense. Because she's still in contact with the people in town. And she's not even from here. Or that, or the simplest explanation, which is she's carrying on the torch for our mother. However, I like your theory. I like your theory. Let's learn more about this. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. I love how he's owning up to that. I have a feeling Fisher's right. I have a feeling that's mom. Because there's a goop that ages you. And they showed it twice. They showed it twist and contort Iggy. And they showed it land on Beck. And Beck's hair turned white. So it's aging. Imagine getting splashed entirely with it. Mom! Or Gran! Hoo-ha! Oh my god, this is like our mom. I can imagine like mom like practicing her rhythm and boxing. Hey, this kid's got good rhythm. You know how hard it is to do this? Well, I can't do it. Yeah, that's why she left that message for us. Like, everything I did for family. I hope you can come to understand what I've done, da-da-da-da, etc, 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 yeah. You did boxing before? I'm sure it just takes practice. But for the life of me, I cannot get the rhythm down. File cabinet, file cabinet. I also like the music and how it's changed, and this game has gone through many twists and turns and a lot of highs and lows, and I love it. It's a great mix of everything.
He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Walter's her dad, right? What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
how about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. Rolo's fully in detective mode right now, chat, so it's best to skip straight to the middle. Mysteries are like cheeseburgers. Wise words from Rolo. The huge bag. Also, if you don't have it at a height suitable for you, it could hit you. That does make sense. The big boxing thing. Wait. The big boxing thing. So there's like a bigger bag. You know, now Rolo just wants me to... I want a burger now. That's where all the meaty bits live. I'm sure that analogy made better sense in his head. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. How do you pronounce that? I keep forgetting how to pronounce malaise. Malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Malaise. Thank you, Dewata. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rolo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rolo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rolo scanned through several more pages.
Hey, here! The writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Wait, my mom, what? Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean? Enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Damn. Huh. Thank you for that hydrate. Nuncreed. Wait, so Terrence? I'm getting confused. Our mom was okay until a few months ago when she went missing, possibly returning as Gran. Terrence? Who's Terrence? Nuncreed? Is Terrence Nuncreed? Anyway. Isn't Terrence her dad? How come they were saying something about losing a wife or something? Let's check the conspiracy board.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town,
Ah, yes. The conspiracy board.
interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She puts little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Mayor. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out because she's working with Eris right now. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Alright, the master plan on the table.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This is like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Frollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So, it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo. What's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Did he just say gulp? Oh, he said gulp. Gulp! This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. Gran is... what was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Don't
The
breathe.
kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump.
I'm just here to help. Is that or the chipmunk girl? Just
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Rolo!
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo! Don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
He's that party member. Ambush! Flaming chicken coop! I didn't expect that. What the hell?
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolo! Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Welp, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo. That was awesome. Wait. Did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Okay, that's how you killed the guy. You sure clobbered him good, Rolo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Co-conspirator.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
I love it.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was
These
certain.
kids.
They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Oh, what word do we put here? They'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. We have two choices here. Good cop, hard cop, or good cop, chill cop? What would you guys like to see? This is all thanks to Leroy Jenkins. How do you do a poll? Like, how do you do an actual poll? Well, okay, we have one vote for hard cop among people in chat right now. I can't decide. Chill cop and hard cop both sound like they could lead to interesting directions. We got two hard cops. Okay, I'll do poll and then I press open a setup menu to create a poll. Okay, then you enter the question and the answers. Slash poll, chill or hard cop. I just want to test this out, just so we get it there. Hang in there. Oh, wow. Okay, this is the first... I'm learning something new today. Channel points now available in polls. Question. Chill or hard cop? Chill. Hard. And I can... Duration is 1 minute. Start poll. Did it appear? Ah, I see it. I see it. I love how the music also just changed into like its interrogation time. So, what were you doing on the night of the murder? You gonna blow up town square? What's with all the jam? Oh, we got 1-on-1. Chill and hard. If it's a tie, we gotta do a coin toss. Thanks for letting us know, Zen. I did not know you could just like pull up a poll like that. On that note, I watched this other stream of a Twitch. It's random. This is very random. I just wanted to say that another fascinating poll system that I saw was in... it's a streamer. He has Twitch play the RPG. So Twitch plays D&D. And he puts up the actions, and then all chat has to do is put the number on the screen, number in the chat of their choice, and then it shows up. I'm still figuring out how to do that. Okay, we got 2 for hard and 1 for chill. We're going for hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Put on the shades.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze.
Oh, of course, Rolo is he the hard cop here?
I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
He did the lamp thing.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there? Oh, because the lamp's like right in his face, right?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light.
Yeah.
With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Oh my god.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk.
Now hold on. Let's just calm down.
Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... well, let's just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance!
What? I don't even.
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance?
Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house?
I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready.
Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran?
Gran!
Mr. Tulliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord!
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? Which is late Twitch, like what the F with their bad recent drama and late to implement? Wait. I've been using shoutout with Streamlabs like as a command, but they actually implemented native, like the native feature of shoutouts. So we don't have to go through Streamlabs and make up a command anymore. That's so weird. Now that you mention it, right, that is a long requested feature, the long overdue feature. Interesting. So I've been doing shoutouts manually through Streamlabs. Thanks for letting us know, Zen. Yeah, weird things were happening in Twitch. In fact, one of my friends moved over to YouTube now. Big move for him. Ramen style. Anyway, back to Detective Rolo. I've been wanting to know this. What is the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Spark Plug?
With that, Mr. Tulliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Oh shit. Damn, Rolo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? Penguin! What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? Penguin! Library! The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kado can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Hell yeah. We just left Mr. Tolliver tied up there. Good job, Rolo. I think Bad Cop was the right choice. But I'm actually curious what Chill Cop is like. This is a dang nice library. Thanks. We work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kado hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. That also happened to one of my friends in the school library. He hung out there so much, he became like an honorary librarian and got to know all the librarians. Tolliver will be fine. Flaming chicken coop. I think those like random words Rolo just thought of in the moment before he knocked Mr. Tolliver unconscious. You know how dangerous that is? He could have killed him. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. Chill Cop will be Beck doing her thing. Yeah, probably Beck will be taking charge of the conversation, interrogation. I enjoyed Rolo's bit though. I already told you and Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Well, now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's a thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Whoosh.
Chapter 8.
Yeah, that is the slip. Gran was a slip. When he wakes up, they'll find out about it. That is the big mistake. Gran.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
This is totally like a Tales from the Loop adventure.
Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kills you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Your county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait. What is the name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune, 20 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Fisher. You were right. You are right. I think this confirms your theory, Fisher. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, Eleanor Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night. Okay, there's no confirmation yet, Fisher, but I think this is pretty much like I'm 99% sure now that Gran is our aged up mom.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
There's no other explanation I can think of. How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap! Pa is gonna kill me! I gotta go! Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Oh
Luca's
no.
heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Here we go.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh my god!
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
God. I'm so curious though if I check Gran. Gran? Okay. We're gonna check on Mr. Tolliver. Oh my god. What if he's dead, chat? What if he's dead? What if he had a concussion? Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
What? What if this is the actual explosive jam? Wait. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. She's been feeding Mr. Nuncreed this stuff. Okay, now I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Yeah, or if she knows, then you're screwed. So best choice of action is to just fall asleep. What if Nuncreed is interested in Gran, yeah? What if Nuncreed's interest is because he kinda knows that Gran is mom? Or maybe he's a creepy dude who was always into her mom. And now that she's like aged up, he doesn't know it's... You know, he doesn't know it's actually our mom, but he's still being weird. I'm not sure. Wait, no, you're right. Or that's a creepy route, or since he's super guilty, he's full of shame. Yeah, he might have had something to do with the disappearance. Like he cleaned up. He was like he did something. She went missing. Or she got aged up. Yeah, you're right. There's something about Nuncreed, but why give Nuncreed deliveries of jam without any messages? Why, or was she giving him messages too? I don't know. Wash hands. Sleep. Gran? Okay. Stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh my god, it is poisoned.
His stride began to falter.
Oh my god.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps. Oh.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The drum. Well, I did the objective. We got this. Go to sleep. Probably to take Nuncreed out of this picture. Because Nuncreed's working for the enemy. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Grandma? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
Wow.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed.
Maybe not to poison him, but just to like, maybe it's filled with sedatives just to like make him pass out. Because to take him out of commission for the festival. So yeah, we didn't die. It is just her plan was to take Nuncreed out of the equation. Imagine that. Imagine you got like poisoned and died. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed.
He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Oh my god. So you guys weren't here for the initial ending of the festival. I'm wondering how this is going to work out. But something really terrible happened. I wonder if Gran's out here. Nope. Did they take any of the barrels under there? No. Lamp's still there. Speech to end all speeches. Well, in this timeline, we get to have ice on the ground at least. Or ice on the festival. Because in the previous timeline, we were at the treehouse. So now we finally get to see what happens in town. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. No, not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Oh, sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him. Oh, exactly what I said. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around, waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh my god, we're all here.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I am Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Yes. He doesn't like public speaking, he said that. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Awkward.
Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Yeah. Awkward clapping. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. You know, this guy is reminding me of exocolonist dude. Who is the name of the governor? Lum. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, he's totally Governor Lum right now. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community, first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. This guy's so sickening right now. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
What is that? What's that? Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone, remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits! And that is how it ends.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
GG everyone, thanks for coming in. That's another ending. We were at the treehouse in the previous timeline, so we didn't know what was it like. But yep, that is how it ends. Gran just, I don't know if it's an accident or if she just did this to stop Perennial Harvest, to stop everything. She froze the entire town. She killed everyone. I don't know why. I don't know why. So we are going to change some words and learn about the truth.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
So this book is, magical, and she thought we could help solve the story, but even the game master is getting frustrated now. The desperation in her voice. Or Gran can try to stop this. I don't know if it's William Kerr who triggered that blast or if it's Gran who did. So I think we need the final piece of the puzzle. What the hell is being kept under this town? What is the source?
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Oh my, I feel bad for the book. Narrator, no.
No, I don't mean that.
Oh.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Oh my god, poor narrator. Okay. We have 2 branches to try out. We have the confrontation with Mr. Kerr. This is when they corner us at the treehouse, and we have the option to fight, but now we have the option for flight. This is when the cat's out of the bag. Mr. Kerr is like, ha ha ha, take care of them, silence them, whatever, end them. That we could do that, or a beginner's guide to hostile interrogation. Return with 2 types: sly, chill. So sly is probably avoid Tolliver altogether. I don't know, or chill. I think I want to see what happens. You know, we just had a speech with CEO Kerr. I feel like I want to jump back to the timeline with Kerr chasing us down and confront that. So let's jump back to the MCDC and find out. Another stream that played a sound bits music that matched this ending. Oh god. Alright everyone, this is the MCDC. Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are we gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
In this timeline, Rollo is captured in possibly in some underground laboratory, and the company's trying to clean house.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
There we go,
He
zip
looked up
line.
with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh, wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. But I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. If you're wondering why his face is like that, we two-faced him by pushing him into the goop. So half of him aged. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. Oh, we're gonna get into the tunnels?
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back.
The source?
The boys tumbled
Wait.
down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs.
Oh my god, this is a new direction.
They stood silently, catching their breath.
Oh, we're gonna get our answers. Why this music sounds like Doctor Who main theme music? I'm not familiar with the Doctor Who's. I haven't watched Doctor Who, but, well, it's pretty intense.
The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs.
Holy shit, the source.
Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. Ditzy, welcome in! You're on time for the conclusion of this playthrough. I'm actually not sure how long we have left, but welcome in. This is Beacon Pines. Major spoilers ahead. We are already... I think we're clearly more than halfway through the story. Big plot reveals left and right. I highly recommend playing this game. But if you're okay with spoilers, welcome in. But if not, I fully understand. If you want to tune out, because I really recommend playing Beacon Pines, especially if you enjoyed games like I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. So I hope you also win that giveaway, Ditzy. I'm not sure if they announced it, but I hope you finally get your copy of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, because that is a great game. Welcome back, Fisher. We have arrived at the source, I think. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with a winter wonderland? All I know is, there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Holy shit. So for context, the bad guys were actually chasing down Iggy. They're trying to silence him. Ended up in a treehouse, we got cornered, and now we're here in a winter wonderland. Diwata, welcome back. Zen, feel free to share it in general or films and television. I think there are a bunch of like, I opened a bunch of text channels, but I need to organize this Discord a bit better, but feel free to share it. Or feel free to share it here, but maybe Discord so I can have a look at it. It's so intense, Dewata. We got... So, this timeline, we escaped. We escaped Kerr. Kerr was chasing Iggy down to possibly kill Iggy. So we escaped and we're here. Possibly the source. So I think it's a great follow-up to what happened. You saw the flash frozen crowd, and then now, hopefully we get answers.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Shit, it's the hazmat people. Wait, this is Beacon Pines. What? I knew that looked familiar. That spot looked like where where our house was. So, what? What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What is going on? No, this isn't the same location, Dewata. This is somewhere else, on the other side of the forest. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Let's kick it. What happened? I'm so confused. Wait. I'm so confused. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Fisher, Dewata. It's so intense right now. Oh yeah, and yes, Zen. Yes, feel free to share the Doctor Who theme. Here we go. Ah, snowball. Bonk.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How is that possible?
We ran away from town.
How did we get back here?
I guess we got turned around.
Where did all the snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Luca! Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
So in this timeline, Rolo's like in a lab somewhere. It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods. Oh no, this is Kerr. He has the radio.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks. The young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy! You Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? Oh shit, did he murder our dad? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. This is where our house was supposed to be. This is our dad's grave. The house can't have just up and vanished. No way. They did. This really is Beacon Vines.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. No. This is the source. Look, perennial harvest. That's not perennial harvest. Look at the front lawn of the Mr. Cohen. The pig who wouldn't be moved. That's clearly a basketball hoop. An old style building. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into. Yeah. Well, he was a bully. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Yeah, see, this
The
is...
crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Yeah, because Iggy's always doing pranks around this place. Everyone's gone. What? Oh, sorry, the source. Yeah, the source of the cold. They mentioned it. It's the source with a capital S. And our gran was trying to get to it. There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Oh my god, these kids are going through so much. Yeah, at least go into the house or the building, right? Thank you for the posture check, though, Wata. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You're supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez. You goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things, trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With this perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
Welcome back, Vanoa. We are back on the Poor Fella timeline. We escaped, and this is a version of Beacon Pines. We don't know if it's a parallel dimension. We don't know if this is the source, but this is clearly Beacon Pines from the past, because Perennial Harvest office is not there. And yes, Iggy's parents are dead, but these kids are 12 years old. They just gotta let it out. Luca gave a warm chuckle. I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Oh my god, they're gonna freeze to death out here. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Oh, what's his story?
The house smelled of warm bread.
They're gonna freeze to death, Dewata. Oh, here we go. Another intense dream sequence. Go, narrator. You have the floor.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
Rafi Graffiti, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Things are getting so intense, Rafi. Oh my god. Raiders, welcome in. We're just entering a dream sequence right now. Spoilers, big spoilers, but welcome. I do appreciate you coming all here. If this is your first time in the channel, welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I am Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. You have caught us at a pretty intense time right now on our first playthrough of Beacon Pines. If you are sensitive to spoilers, do turn away. I will totally understand. However, I do recommend playing Beacon Pines. It is getting really intense. So welcome back, Rafi. I feel like we're at the tail end of the mystery right now. We still have a few more things to tie up, but I still don't know how it's gonna end. But welcome in, everyone. Everyone, Rafi Graffiti does some awesome art. And on his channel, he also breaks down art styles of the things he plays and tries to emulate the art style, and you can learn a lot from doing so. So welcome in. Narrator, tell us about this dream sequence. Appreciate you for the support as well, Rafi, and welcome to the Discord as well. Do enjoy your stay.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch.
Now get ready for a story.
His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Remember
Luca
what?
snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Wow.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Interesting. So that's why her dad died. Okay, is this a new character?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation.
Oh wow, they really were gonna die, but someone is gonna help us.
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me? You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted...
Scarfy necked furball.
Oh, so other people are, you're also watching other streams of Beacon Pines then? So it's like different timelines, different points in the story. But who is this? Okay. Let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! Do you live here? You might say that. So, you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal. We just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up. Oh, Nat means night in Danish. Is that the meaning of the name? Well, interesting.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay? Open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place. Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. You know, Cult of the Lamb is something I also wanted to try out. Oh. Well, I'm excited for that person you're going to be modding for. So far, I'm super loving this game. So far. Like, I don't know how it's going to conclude, but I'm really enjoying my time with it right now. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Yep. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed. To pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. This explains. They moved the whole town to the hotel for a week, right? So within that week, the original Beacon Pines froze over. They recreated Beacon Pines and plopped us back in. It's so weird. Yeah, I heard there's like Twitch integration with Cult of the Lamb, where your viewers become your cultists and I get to sacrifice people. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Oh, there we go again. The source. The extension name is Companion of the Lamb. It is on record, Fisher. If we do get to play Cult of the Lamb, if we must sacrifice something to the gods, let it be Fisher. You have volunteered yourself. I admire your dedication to our cult. You will be honored by the gods. Alright. Here we are again with the source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home?
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. But that's how we get out.
Chapter 6.
Jesus.
The Source.
Oh, here we are.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
What the hell is not supposed
He'd
to
given
be?
Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured.
We saw the manhole.
Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy.
The clipboards, I guess, was their manual labor, but what are the clipboards? Maybe they really are just cheap labor. Cheap exploited labor.
It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Yeah. The grave.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
They moved the tree?
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. $259K. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. I feel like we're in SCP territory again. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. Here I thought I was the jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on our graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Pack. Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting in here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who ya helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Why are... Flash frozen? What is... Okay, I think we're about... This is the big bad. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help is on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no! Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Maybe they dumped her in a vat of aging goop. This thing again. Open! 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 Meh. West, right? West of the Weeping Wood, so we gotta go back into the woods. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
he had a secret stash. What's that? Long story. So, a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't. He was the one that set the chicken coop on fire?
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Oh, that's a quick story. Apparently the chicken coop fire. No wonder why that is Rollo's battle cry. Fire chicken coop! Because he was thinking about that moment with yeah, he got in trouble because, well, we took the blame for Rollo. We said that we were responsible for the chicken coop fire. Apparently, Icky stifled a chuckle. Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But, like I said, These were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Wow. I did not expect this turn. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Probably from the comics he read. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. He's gone full supervillain mode now. Holy shit. This is some Cthulhu shit. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Oh. In time, Fisher. See a hole? Must jump. Oh my, the source, ground zero. For what? What is in there? Is your supernatural stuff here? All right, this is it.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Good question, Iggy. God damn it, why are you here? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr! Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Aren't Ink you in charge?
Oh, heavens no! My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. I wanted to push him in the hole, Fisher, but I think he's gonna push us into the hole. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change! There. That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks, and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw this in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. Bup, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box.
This is so intense. With the music also? Holy shit. Yeah, you're right, Fisher. He's not the top dog. There's someone else in charge. Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. Y'all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What? Like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh my god. Is he going to trigger? Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
Ah!
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
What the hell?
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet
Oh, no, no, no,
snow.
no, no.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Oh, hold on tight, and use that walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just howl us up and sag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die. But seeing the look in your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
A long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
From da dum, rubbity dum dum. Whoa! Can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp.
Uh.
His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah. I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy.
He
No.
felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Jesus Christ. Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request or accept Iggy's request. I'm curious, chat. Let's get this for 3 minutes. Luca had no choice but to refuse or accept Iggy's request to let go and let him fall. If he doesn't, they're gonna get captured by the hazmat suits, and God knows what they're gonna do to them. If Luca lets go, he'll survive and perhaps be able to shed light on this story, bring to light the truth and save the town. I don't know. It's tied? Refuse. Okay, you voted refuse. I did not expect this to happen either. Oh man. Well, get your votes in, chat. It's a tie right now between refusing and accepting Iggy's request to let go. If it's tied, it's gonna be a coin toss. But it's great to have you here, Zen, Fisher, Vanua, in this moment right now. If you are there, Vanua, we need a vote to break this tie. Accept for 2, 3. We're gonna let Iggy let go. It is done. Chat has spoken. Fisher with the only vote for refuse. This is a problem that's bigger than us. We, for this timeline, are going to accept Iggy's request. Hi, Dewata. There is 30 seconds remaining. Iggy's dangling off a chasm. He's telling us to let go. Okay. Accept has won. You have missed. Holy crap. I'm so emotional right now. But even if we had your vote for refusing, we got accept. Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm. Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. Yep.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Welcome back, Dewata.
Blink. Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
What a way to go. What a way to go. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case. We saw what happened, chat.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Narrator says so as well. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
Wow. Yeah, fireworks. I'm gonna put in Iggy's words. Rest in peace, Iggy, in this timeline. In this timeline, Iggy has sacrificed himself to buy us precious time. But about the fireworks, in Iggy's words, now that's a long story. Remember the time you were cleaning up the chicken coop with Rolo? So long story short, we got in trouble and Rolo was grounded for months because the chicken coop was set on fire. And it's only now that Iggy admitted to doing the crime. And he stashed away the stack of fireworks in the original Beacon Pines. And essentially, the original Beacon Pines froze over due to a cascade event. So to cover up their mistake, they built a replica Beacon Pines and moved the people to there. And our minds filled in the blanks and we didn't suspect a thing. But this is the source. This is the origin. This is our original home. Remember that we were also carted away. The entire town was put in a hotel for a week. So this is what PH, Perennial Harvest, did for the week. They covered up their mess, created a replica town, and moved us there. And they further conducted experiments here.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in...
What?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
That's a joke, right? That's a joke. That's a joke.
Revenge served cold.
Yeah, I think the narrator's screwing with us.
Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Oh, narrator.
I was even starting to like Iggy. No way.
Oh, me too.
I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Wow, but that is a solid ending. We can also refuse. And I guess if we refuse, what happens? We get captured and then It's a whole thing. Well, I'm not going to revisit that moment right now. We're going to go back to another branch. It's a bit too fresh. We'll give Iggy sacrifice time to simmer. What other paths haven't we tried? So there's that. We can refuse Iggy's offer, Iggy's request. We have... Okay. The resistance angle, or I'm calling them the resistance now. Gran squad, mom squad. We don't know much about we don't know anything about their movements during these events. So yeah, let's let it dig deeper in our mind. But you decided this, chat. You decided this fate for Iggy. But I have a feeling if we refused, well, we would have lost. So we bought time, and in that timeline, whatever is the actual ending, Luca fulfills his destiny as the chosen one. All right, we're gonna go back to the interrogation room. And we're gonna have... Let's try maybe Sly or Chill. We're predicting that Chill Cop is Beck. We can have Beck try interrogation this time. Fisher, yes. You made it clear that you were the one vote for refuse the request. So you can live guilt-free with that. Your hands are clean, Fisher. Let's go back in time. Whoosh. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided they'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Loving the jazz here. And Fisher, you're here with us. It's like that's one of the biggest spoilers here. And you still wanted to play this game. I hope it's still gonna be enjoyable for you. All right, Becca, Beck, you got the floor.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Or it's me. I don't know who's gonna do interrogation. Okay, it's Luca. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
We might
Mr.
actually get
Tolliver
some
shook
direct
his head,
answers.
gathering his wits.
Oh, Mr. Tolliver. Oh, golly. I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
He's doing the leaning pose. We had that in some with some scenery as well. Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know I can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? I see, Fisher. Well, I will say now, I will not be streaming Hogwarts Legacy. I will just be playing it on my own, but I will not really be engaging with it or streaming it. So we're gonna play it together, and we can swap notes over Hogwarts Legacy, but I will not be streaming Hogwarts Legacy. Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all the stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
All right.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed
No
his
more
wrists.
secrets. No more secrets, Mr. Tolliver. Give it to us straight. Yeah, Fisher, it's yeah, exactly the thing. That's a good lad. But I'm going to, like, just on the record, I will be going into it fully aware of this with open eyes, and I'm going to see for myself and really critically analyze the story and what they've built. But yes, I will not stream it. That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time. No, he's gonna make a run for it!
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past, indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light! Whoa. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation.
Mission failed.
This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped.
What a terrible timeline.
The end.
Okay, that's a dead end. We're gonna go with Sly.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
The only option we do have left before the... I don't want to go back to Iggy's thing yet. We're gonna be Sly. We're gonna maybe tail the target. Or let's see how they get creative about this. Sly Cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Oh, it's Beck. This is Beck's path. Beck, you take the
With
floor.
a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Whoa. What's going on here? You that mood wheel girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper? Sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Ah.
This was gonna be easy.
Well, you know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it? I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. Ah, that's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Holy crap, good job, Beck. See Survival Gloria Victus? Oh, I'm not sure. Let me check that on Steam quick and wishlist it before I forget. But good job, Sly Cop Beck. Siege Survival. There's a free prologue. A medieval city under siege, and a handful of civilians are all that keep the walls from falling. Mixing survival strategy and resource management, build your camp. Oh, this reminds me of... Huh. It's like medieval Frostpunk. I really did enjoy Frostpunk. If you've ever played Frostpunk before, Beck was badass. Great to have you, Ditzy. Thank you for the recommendation, Fisher. We're gonna get back into it. Sly Cop, success. We got a lot of we found out a lot there. 051, welcome back to the stream. We are wow, I didn't realize the time. I was so invested in the story. Yeah, I'm not sure. Are we even gonna finish this? I think we're close. We have like 2 threads remaining. Let's keep playing. I want to find out. We're so close. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples?
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Ooh, it's an anagram. Non-Creed's drugstore. Holy crap, he got it!
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. It's all the comics he read. It's all the Hank Atomic comics he's read. Non-Creed's drugstore. That's new. Investigation music. Go team! Oh shit. That's Grant's co-conspirator. What's she doing here? Oh, you scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral. He doesn't suspect a thing. Which way to the drugstore again? This way. Investigation ho! Oh. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Oh, the mayor always sounds like a guilty doggo who did something, you know, it sounds like a guilty doggo. Work? You. I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some more time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was? Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. And he isn't coming back. Father left us nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. But you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. I asked, I'm not sure if you replied to my post 051. I asked a question on the channel. With all the SCP talk we're getting, I opened up a channel for the SCP Foundation. If you want to share your favorite SCP, I was thinking of like doing a SCP a day and let's design an RPG encounter surrounding that SCP. I don't know, it's just something I just randomly thought up as a point of discussion. But I did ask earlier, like whether there were some notable SCPs around the Southeast Asia region. I haven't looked at Discord yet. I wanted to finish this game first before getting to that discussion. But I will have more questions for you in the future, 051. Knowledge. He spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. Humph. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. We better get a non-creeds. Which way was it again? This way. Oh, Solomon's here.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where do you get that candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Telephone booth. Are we gonna go down? Yes, we are. This might be a route down. We're gonna find this underground facility. Thank you for answering the question, 051. Well, we have been streaming for 5 hours. Diwata, thank you for hanging out and joining us. If you ever get the chance, I do highly recommend playing this game, but thank you for being there for all the big moments. It's unfortunate we didn't get to finish the game yet, but hopefully you had a good time. Thank you so much, and sweet dreams. Well, we're gonna go into this telephone booth, and hopefully we'll survive. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Krant's new drugstore! I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Underground. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, so looking for a specific SCP. I am going to check that out.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Moment of truth. And we're gonna be dumped into an SCP facility. Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
SCP facility. I knew it! Zero 051? You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. This reminds me of Totally Spies for some reason. It looks like each of these has something written on them. This suit has a broken mask. Aha, it was Nuncreed who captured us. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. In a series of tubes. How, he says, you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. You know, his pa. Those words actually make sense now. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Zen, thank you for staking all this way. It is 2:40 a.m. I'm not sure if we're almost done with the game. I don't know. We've been taking our time. I've been reading everything, so I've like prolonged the playthrough. This is what we predicted, right, Fisher? It's just short playthrough. Heck no. But thank you, Zen, for being there, voting, and have a good evening. Have a good morning. It smells like chlorine. The chlorine smell only comes if some chemical that comes from human pee or sweat gets in contact with it. Interesting. So maybe it's a mystery substance. So Mining Operation Alpha. Perennial Harvest Main Office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. Take care, Zen. Good night. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here! Just get back! Hello? Shit. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who. That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So, you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients, and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to the sob story? Not really. No. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step
Oh my
towards
God.
the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way, way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square? The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all! You all need to run! Run where? Away! As far away from this town as you can get! Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Oh shit. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Oh, that's where it leads.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Here we are again, a winter wonderland. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So, where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay. This timeline. Let us fix this. This looks familiar. Yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Ah, okay. Not in this timeline. Now this should be familiar. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Oh, I got it! It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective? Kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizens of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded
Oh
the
my
corner
God,
to the
okay.
frozen town square,
They spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
We're at the final confrontation again.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
But we only know we only know it meta-wise. These people don't know the amount of energy it takes to cascade. Oh, no problem, Fisher.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing. It is super intense, Vano. We're now in another final confrontation. But I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. No, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
We gotta grab that torch. We know what
Load
happens.
of emotions and memories. Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Wow, I love these descriptions. Weep or hum? Hum seems like a more interesting choice. I would not expect humming at this moment. I think I'm gonna go with hum for this scene.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody.
Oh no, the feels, chat.
It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother.
This might confirm your theory, Fisher.
Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Oh, wow. I'm still not sure if it's Gran or if it's Mom.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment.
It is Mom.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Fisher, your prediction, the confirmation. How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? Oh god, so he's not responsible for Eleanor's goop, blah. Yeah, she got gooped. It is that asshole hyena. I thought you were... gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
Have that cookie fisher have a whole box of a dozen cookies. They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There is a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Yeah, you gotta think for yourself, Nuncreed. You've been saying yes to a person who's been long gone. But understandably, as he believes, you don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
This might be a good ending. This might be a good ending.
The devil you know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
This is when she got exposed.
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod.
Oh, she jumped to the pod?
Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Now the present. And that is what change is all about. Oh, look at the bunny family. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. We saw this speech before. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. But from another perspective now, this scene. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd. It's just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham! Uh-oh. An excuse to have that whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Oh no, no one's gonna believe her. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Oh shit. Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. Stand up. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You'll know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Oh, it's the prank! It's Solomon. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Sir? Yes, sir? Take them away. No. I want them to see this. What? Solomon's the... The ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It's miniaturized Sharper. Like, I'm pretty sure if the goop can age, they have probably had experiments where the goop can... With, you know, they mentioned that the substance, it deals with time and stuff. So this is Sharper. He didn't die. He became miniaturized, and this is why he was forcing... Like, part of the stipulation for their family was that he should be adopted. We have the answer now. Why? It's Sharper. Their feud never ended. Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. You know, it crossed my mind. I'm thinking, he's the same species as Sharper, but I guess, you know, family. But you called it that Eleanor was, that is Eleanor, but we never thought that the goop could also work the opposite. The ageifying goo. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for the rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
No fucking way.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
I wonder if it hurts.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper! You malicious bastard! I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroy this town! We ain't gonna let you get away with it again!
Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward!
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? Town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? They all thought he was dead. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But I... Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless. Or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you could just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. Yeah, you're right, Vanoa. This is an immortality potion. I think that's the point he's trying to make here. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've shittered off. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to make it. To take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. Ah, immortality for your allies. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Huh? You think that puffed up latherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
I love Dawn Ditzy, so adorable. Dawn is she's an aspiring journalist. And naturally, she does her best work in the evening. What is all this for? Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just wanted to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. He was using our info. The surveys are just gathering info on us. God. The choice is simple. Be careful with your personal info, chat. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this! I guess this is a losing end. And we're gonna have to do one more ending. We probably have time for one more ending. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. Oh shit, that's his coat. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Oh yeah.
The end.
That's really mixed.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
We can't let Sharper win.
He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
One last hurrah. Fire and ice. I don't think weeping is gonna change it. What is the key thing that'll topple it all? What will topple it all? Windows to the Soul with... You change the story with malice in his eyes? But that's gonna change the... This is basically what we saw in Joseph's eyes. How's that gonna change things? Okay, let's check out our roots. We have malice. We have refuse, but I don't think this will change anything. Same with this. Weeping. It's just gonna cause another cascade. So we're left with malice. So Joseph is our key. Like, I think it's one of those things where you won't really know. Like, it doesn't directly connect to Sharper, but this might just be the first domino to push. Let's explore this. Returning. No, this is shame. This is the moment where we see shame in the eyes of Joseph. Shame for what he did to our father. But what happens if it's malice? Let's just check it out. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Maybe this is a way to turn Joseph against Sharper. Because shame cows him. Shame lets him be sheep. But with malice, he might just do something really stupid and out Sharper. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course. I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Huh? Luca. You know your dad and I were friends. Good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. What? What? Hello again, O5. What did Malice change in him? Huh. Well, let's see where the pieces fall. Ah, it's Solomon. uh, so that thing is also that's also a shrunken down minion. What do you have to say? He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Oh yeah, fishing. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Where are we supposed to go? Treehouse. Wait, wrong way. I don't know how to feel about Overwatch 2051. I loved Overwatch 1 back in the day, but I don't know. I can't bring myself to check it out. Like with heroes locked behind the battle pass, things not looking so good with Blizzard. I don't feel the hype around it. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. So they brought her in to study the strange substance. Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sticking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', sonny. Evening, Joff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah. Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Poor Joff lost his job. Yeah, it's a whole thing, Fisher. I just can't be excited about Overwatch 2 right now. I hope it does well. Here we are. Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rolo come by this way by any chance? Afraid not. And as elusive as the fish in this here pond. Do we have anything new for Dad? Aha! Crooked.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer,
Let's see. Photo. Oh, it's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who could say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Oh man. I got an achievement. I think those are all the items. Can we inspect the items? No, that's it. So yeah, Joseph threw our dad under the bus. Rolo?
he aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
There's
He
a
conceded to
football
its
in the
lumpy
back.
embrace.
They're looking for Rolo at this time, right?
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A worn grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
So this time substance is doing weird stuff here.
"That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Good luck to us, Fanua. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. Sorry you didn't get to see the end, but I keep saying, I feel like this is the end. I feel like this is the end. I really feel like now this might be an okay ending. We're gonna see how it goes. Take care, Vanua. Great to see you on stream as always. Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Who's that?
Just as Lucas sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh!
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Lucas stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Huh? Duncreed? Oh. What? It's aged up. It's gooped Rolo. Yeah, Q5 extra hours of streaming. Stop right there. We're out. Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo. Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. There's the chlorine smell again. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look!
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
He's taking this in stride. Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang! Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca. Why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
Oh no. What the...
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some kind of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tastes like licorice. Ah, that explains it. They were testing the growth potion on him. And it tastes like licorice, so... Sharper likes licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta... smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa. You smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched, I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up? Oh god, Beck dyed her hair and wore a hat. Yeah, this one she got gooped. At least she got splashed on for the white hair. So that explains Beck's blue hair in some of the promotional materials. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend. One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So, I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey. What in the world did he do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided that it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! Yes! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not on other people.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just have to shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded. No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Oh, don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great! Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. That wasn't even the important bit. She was just going to the full story. Ah, there we go. The radio is coming into play. This is like hours ago, Fisher. We're talking about the radio. Her super radio. Now it's coming into play. I had this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. That wasn't even the story. This is the story. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Shit, we're gonna find out who the founder is. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on a new lead researcher of deep engineering? Because the last deep engineering researcher was tossed into the garbage. No wonder they moved in, because he died. We saw his hand. Nellie Modell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished with the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect.
Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I am eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like, actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is the founder? I was hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr's the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue to work on... She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Oh shit, she knew Dr. Prescott, the guy who got trash bagged. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Bam. Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Oh, sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
It's like an old man Rollo right now. Beck's probably so confused. I think we're heisting! This is officially a heist!
Chapter 6.
Okay, you know what? I feel like this might actually be a good place to pause, Fisher. We had the big reveal of the founder. We're now gonna go save Beck's mom. I actually feel like we're not almost done with it. So, I don't want to rush it. It's already 4 a.m. Not only did you predict the... No, I'm not gonna do another 5 hours. We did that with Containment Breach, Fisher. We did that with Containment Breach. Okay, Fisher, more internet cookies to you. 1, you predicted the big plot twist with Eleanor. And 2, you already said that this was not going to be a short stream. What did I expect? but I'm having so much fun with this game. There were such amazing moments, and now we're gonna go heisting with Uncle Rollo and Rebel Beck. This feels like our final forms. So if this leads to the finale eventually, at least we'll have time to, we'll be able to take our time. Yeah. I need to stop now. I don't want to rush it because I want to fully appreciate this game till its end. And who knows? I'm not sure if the ending requires us to have all the branches filled out or if there are actually optional branches. So if there are optional branches after the finale or after the good ending, whatever that is, then we could actually experiment with more, like we'll have more time to experiment with different words and different charms. I'm not sure how many branching paths are there, but there is the illusion that there is choice, but they did a good job of funneling you in the right direction. And the only choice you really had was whether you wanted to witness the heist first or the reveal of the founder. So it's so different now because we know who the founder is. And we jumped into this. Oh wait, no. We jumped into this timeline because we learned the word malice from the previous entry. Anyway, it seems quite linear in that sense. There doesn't seem to be that many options in terms of jumping, branching paths. But it's a well-told story so far. And I'm so into it. I'm so invested in it. I love the writing. I love the characters. I love the art style. It's so awesome. And this is great. It's like we've been doing quite well on our Tuesdays. Like I loved Teenage Exocolonist, and now I love Beacon Pines too. And I hope more people get to try this and play it out. But, well, joke's on us, Fisher. We did not finish it. So we are going to finish it. I don't know if I want to hold out to next week or if I want to take up my Thursday slot. Since we do have an entirely free week, I don't think I can wait. Fisher, I think I want to finish this on Thursday. On our Thursday schedule. But the thing is, Thursday I also have a game in the evening. Hell, I could stream it later if I don't have anything in the evening. I'm gonna find the time, but I'm so excited. And I think this is a great way to pause it. Like, we had the big reveal, we thought it was the ending, and we just revealed who the really big bad is. And then now, we're gonna go on a heist and save the mom of Beck. Alright, so that's what's gonna happen for our next session. I will announce definitely when we get to that. I did put some, when I did my social media announcements, I did put a big question mark on completion tonight, ? We didn't get to finish it, but I don't mind. So, I don't want to rush it. It is 4 a.m. here. We need to get some rest. Yeah, and then we could get another spooky game for Tuesday or another narrative-heavy game. So, it just works really well because we finished all our games last week. So this week is free to move around. So I'll see what happens. I'll check out my schedule. Because if I do have something on Thursday evening, I don't want to rush it as well. Because then we'll only have 3 hours in the afternoon. Then I won't be able to play in the evening. So maybe Wednesday or Friday, depending on things. Or Saturday, weekend, when everyone's there. Then I'm pretty sure I can confidently say, Fisher, that it will be the finale. God, I should listen to you next time. You weren't joking. This eventually turned into a 10-hour stream. There you go. Alright. And I like that we're ending on this note. I was super bummed to hear about the reveal of the founder. I did not expect that twist coming. But the founder was there. It all made sense. Huge reveal. And now it's cliffhanger ending. We're gonna infiltrate Perennial Harvest and screw over the founder. Alright. Oh no, Fisher. It's okay. The wait will be worth it. But great to have you here again. We didn't need to do much navigating this time, thankfully. we did not get lost like in Containment Breach, but we all got lost in a story together. So I wanted to thank everyone for tuning in. We're officially ending tonight. I'll announce definitely when we have the finale for this lovely, lovely, lovely game. Thank you so much for the raid, Rafi Graffiti. If any of you raiders are still there, thank you for sticking it out for all this time. Crazy to be streaming like this on a weekday. Pointy Man, thank you again for suggesting this and for the follow. And you are truly right in saying that this is just such great inspiration for tabletop RPGs. And why do I say that? It's because of the structure of, I don't know, the whole structure of it. I might think on it a bit more, but Pointy Man was right. Pointy Man was saying that this can give you a lot of great inspiration for emotional tabletop RPG storytelling. And it's been a while since we played a game here that really tugged at my emotions. Exocolonist was the last one. And it's nice to be able to tear up. I really teared up with some of the scenes here. I did not expect Iggy, right? We were all there with Iggy. And in that timeline was a bittersweet timeline. We got to meet our destiny, but Iggy sacrificed himself to buy time for the town. So that timeline is pretty bleak. But this, we're gonna try and find the best ending for the narrator. So that's all I got. Thank you everyone for the support, for the gift subs, for the subscriptions, for the follows, for the raids, for the insights, for the votes. It is so much better sharing this experience with you all because I couldn't have made that choice with Iggy. So, Fisher, you're there. Yeah, you're the only one who refused. For the record, Fisher, I was also going to choose refuse. But the votes were stacked against us. So, after everything's done, if that remains a loose end, we can always go back to that turning point and choose what we wanted to do, Fisher. But I really wanted, I wanted to see both outcomes. It's just a matter of what we wanted to see first. But we did get outvoted, so I wanted to make that as a vote. I wanted to be more interesting, and I thought, yeah, it was a great scene. All around, it was a great scene, and it led to an interesting timeline. So with all these different timelines, maybe as a result of that strange substance they're mining, it brings up a lot of other questions. So again, it's like, in the beginning, it felt so unoriginal, right? Like, we were all like, yeah, small town, mystery, big bad corpo. But then suddenly it's like, okay, wait, so things are moving fast. Oh shit, things are escalating. Okay, wait. And then suddenly it became its own thing. And there were more layers and mysteries. The characters were great. And it just goes to show that, there aren't really any original ideas left in the world. It's just really a matter of how you execute it. Good writing, good characters, great art, great soundtrack. Tell a good story, and people will be able to see themselves reflected in those stories. And perhaps have a lot of emotional moments out of it and learn more about ourselves. So that's all I got for you. We got our heisty session next week. I'm excited for that. I don't know what to expect again, but I'm expecting some fan shenanigans with the team. I also like this trio. Rolo, Beck, and Luca. Alright. And we're gonna get that ending, Fisher. We're gonna get that refuse ending. And we're gonna see what happens there. Till next time, for anyone who may be lurking, this is our official exit spiel. We'll be continuing this, and I will announce when I do the finale. But if you want to find out when we will do it, you need to keep up with our announcements. And to do so, if you enjoy this content and want to keep up, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7 if you wish to have some fun discussions about anything under the sun. And perhaps you could arrange something or two. So Fisher, great to have you all the way here again for another late morning. Sorry for keeping you up and away from your lunch and away from Persona 4 Golden. But we need some rest. We've learned the hard way, Fisher, of what it's like to stay up just trying to navigate. It's not a good experience. So we're gonna come in, we're gonna heist with a fresh mind, feeling refreshed, feeling well rested, and we're gonna cap off this story with some great vibes. That's all I got. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, the navigator got broken. Well, we'll be back. We might need your we will need the spirit of a navigator if we are going to actually infiltrate Perennial Harvest. This is a heist mission, Fisher. And we need all the help we can get. But in the meantime, thanks everyone for joining in. As always, welcome to the table. Thank you for joining us on this story. I'll see you for the next one. Bye-bye. Our harvest awaits. That's what they say, right? Our harvest awaits. Bye-bye. Damn it! It's like I don't want to spoil everything, Fisher. It is on your call. I will totally understand if you want to play this yourself and get the good ending. Because we haven't gotten to there yet. But I always appreciate your presence here. So, bye-bye. See you in a bit. I'll see you on Discord. But I am going to pass out. I feel tired, but I feel happy. Because a good story really helps uplift the spirit, doesn't it? I love it. Beacon Pines, don't sleep on it. And while I'm at it, don't sleep on I Was a Teenage Exocolonist again. Two great games. Two great narrative games with great characters, a colorful cast. Exocolonist, Beacon Pines. We got this. Bye-bye. Our harvest awaits.